Maybe I lost my way. Maybe you had gone too far. I had nothing left to say. We had left ourselves in the dark. So tell me this, if we left the pieces where they fell, will we have a lot to lose from lying to ourselves? All the times you said to me, the feeling that you felt, we lost it, we lost it. Can we get back the love we had? Get back the love we had. Or are we in love with what we lack? Get back, to get back. Maybe I lost my way. Maybe you had gone too far. I had nothing left to say. We had left ourselves in the dark. Can we get back the love we had? Get back the love we had. Or are we in love with what we lack? Get back, to get back.
Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. misguided, led astray, trusted too easy, blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
Hello and welcome to the 23rd edition of the Dust2IN Masters. I'm your host, caster, commentator, man behind all the action that you're going to be seeing on your screen over the next couple of hours. backpackbrain, once again happy to be bringing you all sorts of action today. Now, we've got 4 teams, 2 semi-finals, 1 grand final. Solid $1,000 prize for the winner, and of course the losers still get their own slice for making it this far. But with all that out of the way, the important thing first is that we start with what we don't have. We don't have God's Reign. Now, obviously, it's a bit of a shame that we've, had a bit of a step back, perhaps in investment, so on and so forth. What that does mean is it leaves a lot of a gap, the rest of the teams and players, to step up and to really demonstrate that they too can contend. And of course, some of the players themselves, talking about Donna, or I'm just going to be calling them Donna, because that's just how we roll right now, with Finn leading them by example, so to speak. And then on the other side of the bracket, we've got a couple of unfamiliar names. Legion versus Forever Cool. Now, you may be familiar with some of the players on both of those teams, but I highly doubt that the names of the teams themselves ring that much of a bell. Well, maybe you'll remember them more after this. Of course, the likes of HF, Pokemon, Soulmate. We've seen him here and there before, especially Bloody, who's been sort of a repeat attendee in that Star Boys team. But a new mix, a new face for the Pakistani squad as they look to try and level up and try and take that top placing. And Forever Cool is pretty much a completely new sort of lineup. Their trajectory is relatively unknown. It's their first time showing up in a tournament of this caliber. Of course, Legion, that's Pokemon Soulmate Bloody Core won last time around. And we've got HF and Sultan on that side. But taking down a couple of teams in the open qualifiers, Forever Cool, so could be something to look out for. Whereas Victorious SUMUS are the team that we are familiar with, that we all sort of have seen attend this tournament over and over. Benzene, Clouder, Amber, Revan, and Razor have been playing together for a while and should definitely have all eyes on them as we look to crown a new team in the wake of whatever God's Reign have left us with. So let's talk about the matchup that we will be watching first, which is Donna versus Victorious SUMUS. Victorious SUMUS, of course, classically have struggled to close it out, struggled to beat the best, but now when the best are not here to play, I believe that they have very, very strong chances to win this entire thing. But of course, they have to beat former champion Finn and Barvi on Donna, which is an international team. We've got the likes of HSB, and they've also got our first player from Turkey, which is, I don't know if that's how it's pronounced with the new name, of course, but Turkey, Zain, who I don't know if we've ever seen play any tournament before. I think this may be a first. And we've got a player from Thailand, Boonriwin, which is another sort of unfamiliar face, but it's really truly an international Asian mixed team, which I've been saying that should be the way for the region going forward, and I'm surprised that it has not been the case up to this point. And so I think it's going to be a sort of battle of team versus battle of firepower. I think the firepower should actually be on Donna's side. Finn is an exceptional individual, and I expect, although it may not be the case, that Zane is going to have some sort of wild firepower of his own. And of course, Barbie is no stranger to fragging out as well as probably leading from the front. On the other side, we've got a more team-focused, full Indian squad that are looking to prove a lot of things. Not only that they are, making the right choice by not splitting up and trying to find alternate opportunities, but that their vision and brand of Counter-Strike is actually a long-term successful opportunity. Now, I'm going to go on a limb here and say they haven't necessarily proven that yet, especially since they have never won this tournament. And given that we've been going 23 times now, some players here have, of course, won. We've got Revan, who's been part of lineups of God's Reign in the past. But when you look at the totality and this core, which has been together for quite some time, we look at the roster here. Of course, this four-man lineup has been together for almost a year, with Ember joining relatively recently, and it's not been the highest of peaks from them, and we're really looking to see if that is what can change going forwards. So with that all out of the way, of course, we are only waiting for the maps in the veto, and once that is underway, we'll let you know as soon as we are aware. This is sort of the point of this entire tournament, is to sort of figure out whether these new names, new mixes can find a way in. And while sort of it's of course Dust2 India, it's the Indian sort of region that started all of this push in the first place, is sort of the point of it. That does not mean that, of course, we're not looking to try and lift a lot of these other regions. And, lift one, lift all is sort of my vision of it. We traditionally seen a lot more variety, and, I'm very thankful to, the Mongols, especially now being a bona fide top team and really contending. But then you also sort of then you look down the ladder and you got, Lin Vision and Tai Lu now looking like, top 20, top 30 in that sort of fringe status. But then you sort of look to the rest of the variety of Asian Counter-Strike and you sort of think, well, we don't really have that much to show for ourselves. The Extremes lands that sort of tournament used to really showcase that variety, and now to get teams from certain regions, you basically just get pros that are benched from other esports, taking a break and playing some CS and bombing out, but having a bit of a holiday at the same time. And, small steps can construct a big journey, and that's what we're here to showcase. Now, we're going to see much of the same sort of maps, I believe, although Nuke is still open, and I would be very excited to see a Nuke, any other sort of options, but it does not look like that's going to be the case. It looks like we're going to be in a sort of Dust2 Ancient Anubis sort of angle, with Dust2 coming up first. So look forward to that. We'll bring you that action shortly. Take a quick break, get you right into the action. Don't go anywhere.
But just know the second that you close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Why do I want you back? Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Hearts that coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone, can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life. That coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone, can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do
Oh, we are live with the pistol round. I do recognize the overlays a little bit. There we go. It's fixed. Perfect. Pistol round of the first map of the semi-final Victorious SUMUS versus Donor. And already we're starting off strong with a 4-on-4 into the A bomb site. We're, of course, playing Sunny Dust2. And the pistol shots are flying across as a bomb plant goes down. Solid retake on the cards. Pistol shots end up panning out. It is still... yeah, overlay is definitely... it ain't right. I'll let you know that now. This is some sort of sync-based issue. Let me see if I can't solve that. Cross smoke in. Okay. I think we aren't live. So, give me a moment. Perfect. Okay, we are back, and I think the HUD is still a little bit delayed, but don't let that stop you from enjoying the Counter-Strike as Benzene jumps with the MP9 straight through mid. But the bomb is walking towards B. We'll see if it can't get planted. Stuck right now behind the big box, but should have a safe pathway to the bomb plant. 3-on-3, made 3-on-2, of course. So right now the overlay is a bit behind, but this game is accurate. I can tell you that much. 3 grouping outside of doors. HSB tasked with 1, gets that first, and the crossfire of sorts works out as Finn gets the other 2. Never stood a chance. The superior weaponry T-side ends up winning out, and the force back from the CT does not succeed. So, all things considered, it's looking very successful for Donor on their own map pick of Dust2. Gonna have to rely on quite a bit their own firepower, and it's already panning out, of course. Just about what is going on. These pistols killing it on long. I'm gonna have to focus on my secondary radar, which is successfully in sync, but it's just gonna have to be the Galil Fishes one out. The spray whiff is brutal. Guns are not succeeding. The slightest Finn's out of ammo. How have these pistols won the strike? This was not even a force buy. It was just a very, very light investment. And now we're down to a 101, which is won out by Ember. An incredible round win. Completely out of nowhere. Hold. I think we may have to bonk the overlay like this for just for a second until I can get it fixed, because it is you know, it's just incorrect at the minute, and I think it's honestly better to have this right now than nothing at all. So we'll work on getting that fixed. In the meantime, of course, we've got a B-side hold that's looking a little bit worse for wear. Benzine and Revan managed to get that job done. Force Buyer does not succeed at all. Orb shot does not connect, and it seems like we're going for a record of losing to guns that you should not be losing to. Out into mid, Revan gets taken down. It should still be good. Shouldn't be a huge problem, but Benzine and Cloud are also dead. It's a 2-on-2. Retake coming in through CT. They're rotating to prevent any shenanigans from going on. And now 1-on-2 with the Glock. I'm not sure how successful Revan will find this one. Indeed. It's 3-2 as the CTs take this lead. So you're gonna have to... Oh my. Boon, as I think I'll call it Boon, because Boon Rywin is kind of, you know, it's multi-syllabic, it's complex. Then again, that was my username. But the Molotov comes out and is forced to retreat. It's Ember. Meanwhile, the push into apartments, they find nothing, but it is information both ways. So 5-on-4, as that mid play was, of course, taken out by, seems like the AWP player from Thailand's proficient on that weapon. It seems Ember's not really looking. He's not looking at the walkout, and they're out. Ember's just going to catch him completely off guard, and down he goes. As I think that's not even Ember. That's I'm being tricked by my own heart here, but CTs are absolutely out of position, and this one is just gonna have to be a save, and I'll take this opportunity to see if I can't fix it here. Give me a moment. Alright, so the best we're gonna have for now is the in-game HUD. The HUD that we've been using is just straight up delayed. But don't worry, that won't impede my casting too much, as we are in round 8 of this first half. So sorry for all these disruptions. Is this just a USP holding back on ramp, and well, it doesn't seem to be getting any opportunities. 80 down to 11 and should immediately go down, jumping by Finn as that ends up taking place. Give me a quick second here. Just in case any nefarious messages ended up being displayed, I think I've disabled the chat. I'm not used to displaying it on this overlay, of course, but we do what we must, and the spray from Revan does actually succeed. I see the T is not going to find much of an opening into this round. It's just simple 5-on-2 bomb. Not much of an avenue, although there is only one player on site, so if Razor loses Angel, this could still be an entryway into the A bomb site. Players not really grouped up, still all the way across the map, so now there should still be a response. I'm surprised at the slow pace of the CT response to this. Dona's creeping up onto the A bomb site. And Victorious SUMUS, you know, playing very reserved, playing very delayed. Flash in, Boone gets one on the orb, has to reload, but Benzi's not in a position to aggress on it. This 2v5 is starting to pan out a little bit. Barbie tucked into Gandalf is just going to be allowed the opportunity to walk back, but with no time to go anywhere else. Revan just jumps up and gets him, and now that orb's best chance is just going to be to save. Now, full guns are in, or boosted up. Doesn't see anything, as of course the players are grouped more towards mid, and Clara with that spam actually gets that frag. Flash should get him off the handgun, indeed it does. So relatively standard spread still from the CT side, nothing too complicated. And it's just a long push from Dona. Four and 5 still manageable if they play their cards right. 50 seconds on the clock to get the bomb down. And this lurk in unders is still not moved and could have afforded to be a bit more aggressive, especially considering they really don't have that much room to move around. Boone still trying to find something. Is solo towards long, but it seems like a walk up towards short is called for, or perhaps even a mid to B, as HSB is looking to find a little bit more, and he's been spotted out with that nade, but it's Boone and Barbie to equalize the playing field. Revan now on an island, tasked with handling a lot of angles here. He's actually saved by the CT smoke, otherwise would be in a lot of trouble. Boone gets another frag, and Revan is forced to go through the smoke, but Boone just gets it all. What a standout performance from the import player. But then again, with such a, you know, deep and wide variety of players in this Dona squad, who is even the import player at that point. You know, we've got player from Turkey, player from Thailand, player from Pakistan, players from India. It's sort of, it's the every man's team at this point. Up in, Boone, pot shot taken, could have had a real chance there, but it does not pan out for him. Immediately can tell running back Razor doesn't want any part of this. Revan deciding whether or not he wants to go aggressive with it. His teammates are coming to back him up, so this is a good response. If you're going to lose long, you're going to have to find map space elsewhere, and it's a relatively sound decision to push towards short. The question is, what do you do with this space? Benzene is only on a deagle. This is a buy down to 0. So it's very much a desperation play, but if it works out, it works out. Smoked off. Revan doesn't have much to look at. And this short smoke is actually, it's kind of an interesting play to try and shout out what they presume is that aggression. Revan down here should find an opportunity, but doesn't get any yet. Oh, he misses his first chance. That's going to cost him greatly. Needed that. A very expensive gun in the round. U2 coming out. His teammates not going to have as much space to work with. Player on the side. He spots it, but he misses a second shot. Oh no. Revan finally gets a stud, but by this point, his teammates have had to do so much of the work that it's actually just falls on his wasted opportunities. 7-4 reads the half. Smoke in. Heavy long presence and only one towards B. Once again, Benzi. Last time with a deagle, this time with an MP9. Re-smoked now, and both sides let each other know that, you know, we're both here, we're both ready. You gotta keep each other on your toes. But the guns, superior guns, just end up winning the duels, except for when Ember does it. But it's a little too late for the CT side. I was trying to recover 7-4 half into a 7-5 would mean quite a lot, but Razor down from CT is not much he can really do here. He does get one, gets an upgrade, opportunity to push further. He knows that there's a player coming through short, so he could deny the bomb at the very least if it was in time. And is it in time? No, it's not on the wrong side. And this time, once again, Boone gets that AWP shot. Razor goes down, and it looks like it's going to be a futile retake attempt. And down he goes for an 8-4 lead. Come back after just a quick 5-second break. Let me see if I can fix something. We're back with the second half and already straight into the A bomb site as the bomb goes down on this pistol round. Strong start for Victorious SUMUS as they should. Oh, it's a quick goosh as well. Blair and Gandalf could get even warbanged here. Glock, as weak as it is, full health, not that much of an obstacle as the retake is already thick and fast coming in. Just walking, getting that timing, and first kill goes down as a player trapped on the side. What can Benzi do? Not very much. Player stuck in Goose. That's Razor trying to get that peek, but it's Revan actually to help him out. And this short ingress actually is stopped as soon as it starts, and the retake is not even possible. It just be gonna have to just get that armor out of there as the pistol round does go the way of Victorious SUMUS. It's a nice and solid attempt from them. It gets it started, it gets the comeback rolling. And a forced buy in as Donut look to try and prevent any comeback opportunity. Bobby with that deagle, we'll see what he can do from short. And indeed, it's a peek, and HSB is very brave to just run straight through and get that MP9 frag. He's still hanging around here, getting that mid presence. And as they've given up along, there is still a way back in for the AKs. Smoke in. Gun looks like it can get picked up as the 3v5 starts to take place. Boone really a bit over aggressive, could have waited for his team but tried to get cheeky with it. Didn't think that anyone would be checking him. The advantage comes in. Another player's coming through though, and that's Finn. We know how good Finn is, but can't get more than one with that AK. HSB still just trying to be tricky with it. And this 2-on-2, will they save? Will they simply tuck tail? Or is there something else to look at? It looks like it's a save, just not got the positioning for it. I'm surprised that they're not hanging around, but I guess you could just re-up these guns into the next round. And so the T's win the round, and the comeback is on for Victorious SUMUS. As we get a little bit of a match pause. It looks like we are back, and it is just a cleanup of pistols and leftover guns, so no surprise that Clouder gets these jobs done. Only one player left, of course. That's Bobby with that dig. And it looks like this will be another successful round for this T-side comeback. We may have the HUD working again. Oh no, it's still delayed. See if we can't solve that issue later on. In the meantime, of course, we are seeing another A take. Sorry for these issues for this first time. We'll see if we can't get some of this resolved. This looks like it's another CET save. Money is looking quite low. Give me another save. Alright, we'll see how long this lasts. The HUD seems to be back for the time being. And immediately HSB peeks in through mid, gets one for his troubles, gets a lot of information as well. They should know that there's a mid to B play possible, and Boone is just, once again, too over-aggressive. He's had a lot of successful peaks, and Finn trying to follow up on that. Gets one, doesn't get the second, and it's down to this retake. Taps on through, and he does get one. This means the retake is on. 2-on-2, but there's a closing player. Ember, will he be checked? He's played quite forward. The bomb has just gone down. Will they expect a player so close? They won't. And Ember gets both done as the round is won. 9-8. This has been a flawless T-side so far for victorious SUMUS. And in it comes. Looking for any opportunity with this scout. You have to get tricky with it. There is a player on the other side, of course. Benzine sort of just jump spotted. The AWP's not there to receive the scout. Boosted up for a second there. We'll see if this aggressive short play. HSB once again caught off guard. Revan has just been looking quite good, and Benzi this time to peek in, trade it out, and see if he can't double down on it, and it is done. Bivy goes down. Victorious SUMUS looking pretty good. 3-on-2. Lesser weaponry, but it is two scouts, so one player is low. That's Benzine, but he's quite low in fact. USP might even be a better job for it. Spots two players, a lot of information. Boone, you're not really ready for this, but he gets the collat no scope through smoke kill. Benzine's down, and another player is quite low, but they're actually second guessing themselves. They don't actually know what's going on here. He's got the right idea, Zine. If he can just get away. Oh, the timing. The timing is brutal, and he's making noise 30 seconds. He's clearing long. He's not even concerned about the side presence right now. And if they plant short, he's never even going to see them, but over-aggressive, and he gets an instant headshot, walking straight into that crosshair. That was the low-health player, though, and Razor, now in a 1-on-2, he's got everything he could possibly want. He's got two flashes, but his opponents have now got AKs, and they don't have armor, though. So he could actually just straight up win this, one spray, but it leaves him quite low, and his opponent, all he needs is one bullet, and it's just straight to the head. His head is visible over the top of the smoke. And the streak of rounds has been stopped as Donut picks up one finally. After all this time. And the scoreline is tied up. So we look to see who can really win the map pick of Dona. They were looking good for a while, and Boone looking to keep that going. Once you get one, you can't help but continue. That's the mindset that Dona have to have right now. Especially considering they've just had nothing on the CT side until last round. And it came down to the wire. And in fact, it was a brilliant shot that ended up being the reason that that one even was there. Now towards long, Zion is worried about a smoke walk. And he's right to be worried. It was half a second from being a reality. This 5-on-4 is going to be tough to close out. Tenacious team Victorious SUMUS, of course, known for being together for a long time and should have that team play, that extra layer of compatibility. But Boone has got that extra fragging output right now. 16 and 12. Crucial impact throughout this entire game to get him to this stage. And can he close it out? Multiple players headed his way. Oh, timing yet again. He drops the molly. There should be enough for now. Barvy's been alerted, and he's going to have to be the one to deal with it because Boone, is he going to go through? Is he going to push? He's going to have to be quick because Barvy's being tested. Oh, that first shot is not pretty. He gets dicked immediately. Benzine kills his teammate. They're still not pushing forwards to the site. They have 20 seconds. What are they doing? What is the bomb doing? The bomb is towards B. They've cleared out the bomb site. But there's still a moment of time. Boone, he could hit this shot. He could really end their troubles. But it doesn't happen. And now this 3-on-3. I mean, look at the health on the CT players. Boone's literally on 1 health. There's a nade on Ember that could just destroy the CTs right now. Does he throw it? Does he know? 2-on-3. I mean, you got to take your chances. But he's tucked in the corner. Still yet to realize how impactful it could be. Will that nade do anything? It does. It's a double kill. As foretold, the HE cleans up the low health CT players, and Victorious SUMUS continue this T-side domination. And already at 3-on-3, this long exchange. Now that we're firmly in the mid round, of course. But the timing, oh, Finn, on that clear of the smoke razor takes too long. Will they check Barbie being tucked behind here? Will his barrel give him away? They do clear him, but it was a real opportunity, but he fumbles. And now 2-on-2, they know the positioning of the T's, but Victorious SUMUS have plenty of time to play with. They know that they could potentially get this one done. Smoke in. But they wait a little bit going through the smoke. Ember, can he find something here? There's a player. He's not even looking. Oh my god, genius from Ember. In a crucial moment to win his team around potentially, but Finn through short could clutch a 1-on-2 Molotov to prevent it, but he peeks through, but the fire actually blocks his view. Bomb pump going down in the safety of the flames. Finn needs this to keep Dona on the map. Nade good to tag him down, but Finn sharp as always. 1-on-2, 3 kills in the round. Picks up the up to save it for good measure. Keeps Dona in this. The titular player, 20 and 13. Impressive across the board. And that sends a message to the rest of the team to step up because, I mean, Bavi, you may be the leader, but Zion, player from Turkey, is 8 and 16 at the moment. Needs to step it up a little bit. 32 or 34 ADR. It's just not enough if you want to try and level this game up into the closing stages of the map. Bavi this time braver than ever. Pushes forward. Oh, this is going to put him in a tricky position. Now that his position is noted, Cancels the play. Two-player push is immediately retracted. And they've exchanged it with long control, but Rev is just looking to the top of side. Doesn't really let the CT peek out. Is even possible. Takes a lot of damage for that price. And Finn, I mean, he's here, he's there, he's everywhere. Wherever the players show up. And Benzi just watching all the way from backyard. So afraid of potential aggression. Victorious SUMUS playing a little bit scared now. A little bit playing to contain. Whereas Donor are starting to get their sea legs really firmly planted. Getting their confidence. HSB a bit more forward towards shore. He's on an island as well. If anybody just flash peeks him, he would be done for. But it's not going to happen. Boone, this could be your chance. He's got the right idea. He's holding the right line. But it's going to be a tricky shot. And Revan through the corner of the box gets him. Bavi's going to have to do a lot here alongside his teammate towards short. Three-man hold. Finn through smoke. Gets one. Evens the playing field as Bavi's playing towards Goose. Spots one but gets immediately taken out. Dust2 leveled by HSB. The rotation's here. But there's a play towards short. Benzine. He's got the right idea. He kills the flank. Now the CT should really be screwed, but HSB is ready for this. He's receiving. Oh no, but that first opportunity needed to be his, and he can't continue. Again, does Finn have to close every single round? 1 on 2 in the previous, now 1 on 3, 15 seconds. Is it even possible? Would you just rather save here? Or unretrievable, it's going to be an MP or M4, rather, to be saved, but oh no, now you have to save. The even chance of an element of surprise has been completely removed, and it's rough. It's real rough. And now with the limited weaponry, the ease of exploitation, we've seen the superior guns win out, you know, not every single time. We've seen a couple of nice scout rounds. We've seen that Boone no scope in mid. But that doesn't, of course, mean that it's going to be repeated, especially considering the pressure down the stretch. And it is their own map pick to be losing it so, you know, in such a slow yet painful manner. I just do have a little bit of a pause. But no problem for us. We're right on into it. Fashion in, two-man hold with the third assisting actually towards a long smoke in, but the T's aren't even home. Bomb left to spawn, a bit more of a slow play. Victorious SUMUS trying to see what they can exploit and drag out. Almost no utility, literally just one nade and already killed towards mid. Zion just had a stinker of a game, unfortunately, and that's left a lot of holes open in the CT side. Boone's got to do a lot now, and once again, an aggressive peek that goes wrong. We've seen this exact peek before, and Boone has just fumbled it yet again. This time, Cloud has got to be the one to contain, but they've heard this position before. It's a boost on over. Finn sees nothing. He's waiting for the smoke to clear, but by then it will be far too late. They leave a player here, and HSB holding it down. This retake could indeed be possible, and Barve gets one through this, but how did he get that frag? What happened? Ember 1 on 3, not necessarily known for being that late round player, but 18 and 12 has had a hot hand so far, but it's a rough initial shot, jumps up on top of the car to mess up his crosshair. And this retake, I mean, limited utility, limited weaponry, but they make it work. It's a close game. We could be headed towards overtime. down the stretch. It's been a close game, hard fought, couple of strong players on either side. Although it's more of a team effort, no standout, apart from Clouder, who's sort of been in rough stretches. But really is mostly down to him meeting in every fight. Yuto in, no strong long presence from the T's either this time. Cloud is just playing to contain, sort of trying to mitigate his cold start to this series by taking those easier positions perhaps, but HSB once again towards middle. He's had relatively consistent performances. 22 and 11 is nothing to sneer at. But already jumping up towards short. Razor doesn't peek on the flash but delays his swing. Spots nothing, but a lot of info should be gained for the CTs. They know that there's a player under there. And Zion this time towards long. We've seen him struggle across the board here. Can he contain the long push? Unfortunately, don't think so, but they have to try. Razor's just tucked in. A lot of waiting and sitting and hoping for a misplay. Cloud is now just encroaching outwards, spots the player towards the pit. Nade in is pretty good, and now he's got his teammate to assist. Finn is there to clean up, and Zion finally getting on the boards. Labor is difficult, but it doesn't mean the job isn't done. The bomb is lost, of course. It was towards long, so this round is in the mud. And so Donna, despite all that, comeback and looking almost dead in the water on the CG side, have come alive in these last moments to really get things done. No bomb plant and no time. Victorious SUMUS can't succeed here. And I mean, it's just really impressive, sort of, obviously from HSB and Finn to drag them in the later stages with these multi-kills and retakes and clutches. But honestly, it's just been, Victorious SUMUS are constantly waiting for Donna to make those crucial mistakes, and it doesn't seem to be happening that way. And in fact, they end up embarrassing themselves more often than not. See what they can do here. On that orb, Boone is now gonna be given his final chance to get him to overtime. Spots one jumping over towards Xbox. Is gonna be a closely fought battle. Oh my. But will he get this shot? Bated breath, anticipation. But I'm not sure if he will hold. My apologies, I'm not sure. Evan gets a frag. If SUMUS take it overtime? This is, I have no idea what's happening. I have to break the fourth wall here. Usually this is linked to my internet, but the stream seems to be doing fine.
Terrorists
win.
Everything I knew I loved dissolves each passing day. Time that's never coming back.
We are in OT. Do apologize for a little bit of chaos here and there. While we're waiting, of course, you can let us know in the chat, because I do see the chat on twitch.tv/dust2in, which is, I mean, if you're hearing this, you're probably there already, as we are live. I'm heading into, never mind, we were live for all good, we were almost there, we were almost in. It's a nice conglomerate of issues, some on my end, some on their end, you know. It's the sort of thing you gotta push through to become stronger, let's put it that way. What doesn't DC you makes you stronger. I think that's sort of, that's the core of it all. Major's over, bro. What's with the Austin? The Furious spray is diabolical, but I respect it. No Mongol spray, no Chinggis Warrior spray. Come on, you have to represent the region. And we are in. No more waiting, we're in now, and we are straight into it. Overtime in. Victor SUMUS on that first round. Already with that opening frag. T-side looking a bit worse for wear. Looking like it was supposed to be sort of an early ingress B play, mid to B perhaps, later on. But it's going to have to be cancelled. Bomb was in tons, but maybe re-upping on the util, trying to fake him out. As that door smoke fades as a flash in, and Bavi sees nothing there, but that's never a guaranteed indicator. That CT molly is just like water at this point. You can just walk straight through it. Peek in, Clouder spots one on that lurk. Brave enough to even chuck that molly in. The first time a CT molly. Oh no. Unfortunately, Zion is disconnected. But the round is live. Players have died. So we march on. Boone misses his shot. And it looks like it's going to be the end of the round. Victor SUMUS pick up a second in overtime. And look to bring this one to a close. Ember spots out one towards that jump up on Xbox. Team Flash won't bother him too much. And Finn and HSB have been the star duo rifling-wise for this team. So it's not like it's impossible for them to get these frags. But HSB 1-on-3, I mean, we've seen crazier things so far, but it's not meant to be. Who else is not crazy that there could be a lot of, you know, we've got players connecting from all sorts of different regions right now. Peek in, up frag, aggressive push does not reward anybody. Scout in overtime, that's just the state of it. Tag in, could replicate the up, now you've done half the job. And spotted out, but Clouder shoots first. Boone can't get it done. It's Bavi left to pick up the mess here. Position revealed, so they know that there's something to do here, and Bavi spots it out. It's going to have to retreat. Worried about presence elsewhere, but it's not going to have to think about that. His teammate towards short Finn is going to spot the bomb, drop it down, but the MP9 is just too much to deal with. Zion logs in just in time to get that frag, but gets traded out. Now it's the Bavi 1-on-2. He gets the first. Is being washed. It's going to be Cloud at 3k to end the round. Yes, it is. 15-12. Flawless T-side in OT. And those aren't server mutes. Those are universal mutes. Don't want to, you know, cast aspersions. Victor SUMUS. Another pause does come in. But it does look like they're poised well to take this map. Their opponent's map pick. Close battle, but down the stretch they've managed to make it work. I think the ADR is going to be a bit bugged because of the server issues, but we should be, the kills and the deaths and everything else is accurate enough to the point where we can really narrow it down and find out. And I mean, if we're looking at, you know, if we're doing any finger pointing, Bavi has been trying to force the issue a lot of the times. I've seen Boone, despite the strong performance he's had, I've seen a couple of times, especially towards that B bomb side, that he goes for an overpeak. He's trying to be that aggressor, trying to make that difference in the squad, and does not end up panning out at all. He instead just peeks when the play is not ready for him. Up, peek out. Ember gets taken out blind. Finn holds the line. He's still holding the line, in fact. He could be on for a double, but he shoots too early. And so the trade comes in, but this does mean that the bomb site is open and on timing. Bavi, he's just so aggressive on it. The Revenant even turns around and gets that frag. There's a Pekin coming towards shore. Clouder, he spots a lot, gets the transfer. 2 kills, bomb dropped as well. That should be the round for the CTs. That could be what seals the deal for Victorious SUMUS. It's just a 1-on-3. It's just HSB left to pick up the pieces. He's had an incredible map, but can he continue performing? Just holding the line. I mean, he is not quiet about it. Gets tagged down, and I think that should be all they wrote. It's a solid effort, but it seems like it's Victorious SUMUS to take that map 1. Strong performance, 16-12. A lot of great individuals across the board, and in the end, the team play does win out. And that comeback is completed from that half. Donut unable to capitalize on a strong start. And we go on to map 2, which is Ancient, the pick of Victorious SUMUS. Looking forward to seeing all that action coming up after the break. Don't go anywhere. Hopefully smoother action awaits you after this.
Shadows in my head. Maybe I lost my way. Maybe you had gone too far. I had nothing left to say. We had left ourselves in the dark. So tell me this, if we left the peace where they fell, will we have a lot to lose from lying to ourselves? All the times you said to me, the feeling that you felt, we lost it. Can we get back the love we had? Get back the love we had? Or are we in love with what we lacked? Get back. had nothing left to say. We had left ourselves in the dark. Can we get back the love we had? Get back the love we had? Or are we in love with what we lack? Get back, to get back.
Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. Pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now? I don't want you. Why do I want you back? So I don't want you. Why do I want you back? So I don't want you. Why do I want you back? So I don't want you. Why do I want you back? Hearts that coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone. Can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Why do I want you back? Why do I want you back? So I don't want you. Why do I want you back? So I don't want you. I'm bringing you back to life. Hearts that coded, no one's home. You're scattered all alone. Can't do it on your own. You're scared that all of your screams will fall silent, but just know the second that you close your eyes. So I don't want you. Why do I want you back?
Perhaps bad timing, but we are. Hold. We were? We are live. With the pistol round of map 2, Victorious SUMUS versus Donor. I would like to update you on something interesting. Zion is playing with 220 ping. I'm not sure why he's even in the server at all. But nevertheless, Donor looking to get map 2 after a comeback that they let slip on map 1. Strong first half lead, let a strong second half into an overtime that was flawless for Victorious SUMUS, and this pistol round on their own map pick of Ancient looking to be that strong. Now, Donor's got a lot of work in front of them if they want to try and build this into more than just a 2-0 loss. They did well on map 1, all things considered, but it's going to take a little bit more than that if they want to make things competitive in the second map, especially as Ancient has been a frequent mainstay of Victorious SUMUS' map pick. The S have constantly looked pretty strong on it. I've seen good lurks, I've seen decent rotations, and everything that you need on a map like Ancient is there for this squad. And the FAMAS picking down lane is looking to get things started against these Glocks. Not even an early investment, full base pistols across the board. In fact, you're sort of hoping to get an MP9 to get these frags, but it's going to have to be Julie's. Ember's on for the ace, one player remaining, could give it to him if Barbie is around, but the MP9 gives you more money, so flawless round against the Glocks, nothing more you could ask for in the bonus into the next, as Donor full save and thus full buy. Interested to see what they can come up with plan-wise, whether it is going to be more of the same. You know, they were relatively aggressive, whereas Victorious SUMUS seemed to be more content with slow play around, sort of letting things pan out. Is that a double smoke into Red Room in mid? Barbie getting that entry, though, is impressive enough. And HSB on the other side, killing that cave player, is getting the T started. Despite the smoke mishap, the individual is looking quite strong. And in fact, it's really the story of HSB and Finn that Donor have been relying on to get any impact at all. Benzene peeking in, spots one out, finishes the job on Zion, but that's basically a free frag. No offense to Zion, it's just the ping is unbeatable. And now 4-on-3, the T's have found the right path. Revan's trying to plug the gap, but it's a bit too little too late. If they're actually going to go for this, they have to start rotating now, as the A-bomb side's completely open. Bomb is quite late, as you can see. It's running away right now, but first contact could actually be Clouder. As this smoke comes in, I wouldn't be surprised if he just peeks forward into it, but This Molotov is actually just going to give him away. It doesn't even reveal the player close. Thinking of going through it. Now he knows there's a player close. Another player low. Revan gets that cloud up, pushes on forwards. And the bomb was so late that they've lost control of the site. A bit too eager to push in. Should have just held in Donut. But Boone might be rewarded here. Quick switch. Lucky that he got that shot off, in fact. So now 2-on-2. HSB goes down. It's a 1-on-2. And there's a lot of work cut out as Benzine peaks on that trade to prevent any shenanigans from happening. 3-0 up. And you can see the vision there. They've actually had the right idea trying to rotate all the way around into the A-bomb site. But the problem is, when you make that sort of play, the A-bomb site is very retakeable. In fact, it might be one of the most retakeable bomb sites that we have. In the sense that you can just play one man or even no man on the bomb site quite frequently. And then you have your smokes and your retake. And it's really hard for teams to play on the bomb site itself. In fact, when they play further off the bomb site, you can shut them off with a utility quite easily. And it's not quite a forced buy, but it's a buy down to a lot. And this time it is towards a Revan alone. Will spot a player first. Does that, spots it out quick, but that utility is not going to work out very well for stopping the spread. One pushes forward, Finn takes that one in. Aggression from Donut is rewarded as Cloud gets that frag. And again, the lack of utility really just not doing any favors for Donut. They don't have anything to work with. And even if they got the side control, even if they went 1-for-1 on the player holding, it's just the quick rotations are very, very important as well. If you don't have any other map control on the bomb site and you don't have that instant bomb plant on A, you don't have anything really, because it's sort of a false sense of control. If you're holding, there's too many angles at which you can just get pushed from. 4-0 up. And in fact, I think this is going to be much of the story of this series. Is that first map for Donut was sort of a silent necessity for them for the continuance of the series, because if you look at the history of Victorious SUMUS as a team, especially on Ancient, where you can really, flex that team play, that tethering of players. Cloud, really look at this boost. He hasn't seen it yet. Oh, and the boost is rewarded. Trade frag, and Razor does indeed get one. There's another, and he knows it. He knows it. He sees it, but he's out of ammo. Neither player willing to push forwards, but in the meantime, the play towards the B ramp has also been shot down. That was Benzine, and sort of getting that frag towards ramp. Another player down. Zion spots one out, but I mean, it's just a rough time. You can literally see the ping. I'll stop talking about it now, though. But Finn 104. He's done it before. No damage on that first kill, so he can really start flexing it. Another headshot. He knows one play, it's close on B. Expects another to rotate upon his presence being revealed, and he's got a minute. A lot of time to play with, one flash. And if he just sits and waits, he's going to get rewarded with even more frags. Another kill onto Benzine, but he doesn't expect Revan to be right there with the trade on the AWP. Nearly pulls it off, and this is why you should be scared of Finn, the best rifler in India. And maybe, it's been up and down lately, but this is the potential unlocked behind that. This is why he left God's Reign, in fact, before God's Reign had, stopped supporting that set of players. It's part of the reasoning that he knew he was capable of greater and bigger and better things, and we'll see what else he truly is capable of. His Razor's tasked with middle, a lot to deal with. He's fully blind, but he gets one before he goes down. Another player to support that. Cloud's got to run back. He's going to have to tuck in. It's going to be rough. There's another player stuck to a smoke. Benzi gets so many frags down into lane that it's hard to really even visualize those frags. And, just caught off. Boone can't get it done. And now, Bobby's made his way into Red Room, but what is he going to do in here? Another clutch called for. That spray is much more labored. We know we're not watching Finn right now. Molotov to obscure vision, prevent movement, and it's not pretty, and he goes down at the end. Solid attempt, but 6-0. This is the kind of start that Victorious SUMUS really should have been having this entire time. Is the smoke lineup? Nope. Not to be... Another sort of force, but things are getting desperate for Donut. These B players sort of, I've been focusing on the mid aggression a lot, but the B players also consistently failed the util damage. This time now going straight into Jaguar and Cave. Nearly gets another. Could have had his own Finn moment, but there's only one Finn, although HSB, I think, did outperform him on that previous map, but... I mean, there's the ping for you, if you want a quick little check. There's the ping for you. Although you can't, of course, you would have had some reaction time, but I mean, I see the discussions, of course. Utawire is creeping out, Boone trying to find a timing, trying to find something to do. Again, this constraining play is a leap forward, but he goes down. This time, Revan goes down. Zion finally finds that frag. Takes one down. Now 4 on 5 for Victorious SUMUS to continue this undefeated streak is going to be a bit tough. Benzine is tucked into smoke. I'm surprised that he's going for this, but he goes through the smoke and gets that frag, and now things are going to start accelerating. The A bomb side's open, but the reaggress is coming through. They can catch these players before a play happens because the bomb is not in their control. There's one to the right, and Ember takes that one down. Finn was low to begin with. Team damage, it seems. And now the bomb gets to be retrieved, but, I mean, in the meantime, it's this positioning that's going to cause troubles. Barbie, only with the Deagle, is going to have to do a lot here. Instant headshots required. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to get these frags. He is hidden, but he can't even get the first. No damage, and they hear this. If there's a play going through, Boone's not going to get any, you know, tricky timings on this. He may have a gun, but there's not much else you can really say about it. No helmet as well. So this M4 is going to do a lot of damage, and... Hold. Happens from time to time. We're back. And Donna didn't win that round on the timing. Let's put Victorious SUMUS in an interesting economic position. These rounds have been coming down to the wire. And so it is just these pistols. But Ember's down to get one. The rotation's coming in. These players are going through spawn into A, and there is a player here. What can Revan get done? Presumably the positioning is known. Finn gets one, gets another, just mops it up. Revan goes down as well, so the site is completely open. And there he goes. Takes down Clouder. Dona finally gets started. They could still recover this half. Taking it in, Finn gets a lot of damage onto the player tucked in. Razor's probably going to go down if they can get an HE to his position, and they do, but actually he gets trades in the meantime. So it's not as pretty as it may seem. They have taken down the cave player in that interim period. Benzine reaggressing, taking that space in, gets timing on Zion. Goes one better, but Blavi with that headshot. And now another 2-on-2 to get timing. He's just not aware of this positioning, but Cloud doesn't finish the frag. Could have been a collateral. But Barbie, another headshot. Doesn't know where the remaining players are. And it's all down to Revan. He's taking a slow and long, protracted path. No kit, so he's going to have to start hurrying up. And the longer he waits, the more time Barbie has to think about where the potential regress is. It does not pan out for him. Simply waited too long. Maybe with the kit it would have been emboldened a little bit, but good time for a timeout, especially considering, you know, you've lost 3 now. Things weren't as shiny as they once were, and you have to sort of figure out, okay, now we've got something to solve. We've got a problem that has not existingly been solved. Let's put it that way. There's a wordier way to put it. There's an approach that our CT side has not succeeded at. And again, his strong performances from the riflers. And this time, Barbie having a good map puts them on a strong, opportunity here. And so the pistols are going to be giving them another free round. Donor should not fumble this. And Razor just trying to save face. Clouder spamming. Actually gets one. That readjustment, I mean, it's Zion to be fair, so it's not that much of a surprise. But it is still a frag. And there is still a gun somewhere that could be retrieved if they're patient enough. Interesting that the ZTs are pretty much pre-reading this, trying to regress as a group into mid. Maybe trying to group up and grab that gun. Or the more likely outcome is that they've actually figured out that the bomb's going towards A. Now, they've done everything they can. If that was a headshot, maybe we could have had a conversation, but the conversation ends with the mopping up of the pistol frags. Ember gets one, grabs an AK, knows that there's one behind him, waits for it. They know that they're waiting for it, but the aim punch defeats him in the end. And so it's a strong comeback. We could be on for a 7-5 half. Something that I almost thought you couldn't say at the point where we were 7-0. Smoke in, this time not a double smoke, of course. And Finn goes 1 for 1. That trade comes through from Cloud in towards mid. He's got his teammate HSB behind him. Benzene being fast and loose with U2, getting a decent chunk of change for damage. And having given up mid more or less, Cloud is just looking for that jump up and he spots it. Can't get the clean frag. It's very messy, but peek in for the headshot. HSB is just not ready for that angle. So it's a 4-on-3, no map control anywhere else. T's have only one place to go, and it is B. With a minute on the clock, they could regress, but that dink got to the B player. That could get things started. Play in, bomb is dropped. Zion gets that frag. And that wallbang damage is actually enough to get another play started. Benzene gets one, and he gets another multi-frag in the bomb site. Holding it down, it's never looked so good. And you can see a strong performance from that rifling trio. Barbie, Finn, and HSB have really put in the work to try and bring this one back. Now, it's not going to be easy, especially on the CT side. You can really start to exploit the vulnerable players. Push into where you know they're going to be. So Donor's best bet is probably going to be to keep it dynamic, to keep it variable, to never let them know your next move. And we'll see whether they can do that. And in we go. This is not going to be the round, of course, that Donor can afford to lose. Bomb is quick into the B bomb site, but for a moment there, it was a pause, but Rafa gets that goosh in, and the connector of the cave presence is now Finn's responsibility. He doesn't get the instant headshot. Now it's going to look even more rough. Can't get the trade into the ramp presence either, and now the site's lost 3v5. At this point, saving the armor is honestly even more likely. Zion being a player alive. No headshots at all. It's just awkward peeks across the board. Everybody's aiming at their shoulders, perhaps. And Victoria Swim is looking to start this half like they started the previous. And if they repeat that, of course, we're going to see the game end. So it's a force in. It's a desperate play from Dona. Only one play towards mid. Finn trying to get those 1Ds. And aggression again as Barbie. Tag team hold. The Jaguar goes ahead, tries to keep it, and does indeed. Starts it off, gets good damage, and Boon's there to follow it up. 2 kills. As the Brave pushed through the smoke. I'm not sure why Victorious was went to do that. Maybe just a bit of overconfidence trying to get that play on early. But the round's not over, as the AKs are still alive. They know the positioning. They have a rough idea of where they could go. What they may not know is that there is a flank in place. And the longer they wait and try to wait for a misplay and a mispeak, the more likely it is that, you know, not just Finn's 1D, but the flank frag could indeed be upon them. And it seems like it is. AK delivered. 1 player left, and Revan 104. He starts it off, knows the presence of the second, but that D through the smoke connects and leaves him on half health. And so step 1 continues as that force buy from Dona actually succeeds, because I'm not quite sure why Victorious went for that play into Jaguar. Nade held, trying to find the timing. Doesn't spot anything in mid, and they would be right for once. No misinfo as the Technans are coming in, barreling on straight towards the B bomb site. Finn, he's not alone, far from it. He's got a lot of teammates, but he's the one perhaps most exposed. HSB just spamming through the smokes, and the double smokes in caving the ramp have actually prevented any aggression. So it's going to be a light regress, but this means that there's no utility at all, and the player to receive is Barbie. How much can he get? How much can he bait for Finn to then swing in, get that multi-frag? It's a bait and switch setup. Barbie gets one, doesn't get another. The trade in, and Finn gets a double. Fantastic work from this side hold. Former teammates now continuing that realm of domination together, but Revan with the 1D, another former teammate of them. We'll see how much they can get done. Boone's got to hold this, and he can't hold it. Revan gets to both the frags. Incredible work from Revan. Peeking ahead of even the bomb plant. And it seems like they just weren't expecting that. And just as soon as Donut thought they were making a, comeback, Tech 9 to the B bomb site, after a stellar performance from that Barbie Finn hold. It's just a shame that it pans out that way. Cloud gets the kill onto Boone, aggressing on into mid, getting their control. Once again, Finn trying to find that one. This time he does, spots another one, but doesn't have the ammo or the health to complete it. He's lucky to get out of this one alive. But they don't know how low they've left him. And again, they push straight down towards B. Barbie goes 1 for 1. It's a 3-on-3, but the weapons are not equal. Deagle's in a very low MB M4. HSB, can he get anything done here? Position we've seen multiple times in this game so far, can't even get the first. And Finn, I mean, he was already so low, and that does not help things any further. Raise a multi-frag. And I mean, Zion's gonna have to try and save a gun here, because that's the best chance. I'm surprised he's even going for this, and Clouder takes him out. He's easy as you like, 11-5. They would have really appreciated a hero gun in the next round, but even saving could have been a tough task too tall for him. No idea about the positioning of the other players, of course. Last timeout for Dona. Last ditch effort. And could be a pause, in fact, if the HUD is acting up again, but we'll see. Seems like some technical issues. We'll see when we can get them resolved and continue this close game. By that, of course, it's close to being completed. We are back in. Can Dona make a comeback? Can Bobby get a 1D? These are the questions that must be answered in this round. And once again, there's not much for them to do in this round. Dona are really struggling. We'll see if they can even get one kill. HSB trying to go for the trade. Benzene locking down the erratic USP hold. And it is only USPs that are left to fight for this. Legion have already locked in that spot in the grand final, handily taking care of Forever Cool. That was the expected result, of course. The previous winners, Pokemon Soulfly. No, Soulfly. Soulmate. Soulfly is a different player. Either way, they've got a lot of soul. And 5 to 12 is going to have to be 7 rounds in a row, replicating Victoria SUMUS. They don't want to make a comeback. They have enough money to buy guns, and just about guns, really. Utility is going to be pretty scarce. And a kit, I mean, I don't think that they're going to invest into it. Bobby's deliberating right now. It looks like no kit into what may even be the final round of play for the semi-final. Dona did well to fight individually, but just couldn't match the team play and general skill that Victoria SUMUS have displayed. No specific weak link in this team, and they're really showing it here. Lurk Smoke out, but it's probably the worst Lurk Smoke I've ever seen. No disrespect. Full angle in, really just the most exposed you could ever leave it. Not sure what it accomplishes. Boom playing this jiggle spot. Gets a smoke in, but they're going to push straight through it. He gets one. He holds the spray down for another. Nearly gets a triple kill. 2 frags already and 1 low. Had time to reload and lock it down. He's going to get pushed. He gets another one, and he gets 4 frags. Monumental for the comeback to start taking plays. Boone has really been a bit asleep in this map so far. It was really strong in the first half of the first map, but since then, limited output. And if he can maybe get the AWP in his hands down the line, we can start to see a chance for Donut to come back into this. But at the moment, it is just that chance, just that dream. And they're going to have to start winning a lot of these fights, you know, crucial map control areas. Now holding towards mid, whereas the push is actually towards B. And Zion solo B, or solo A rather, spots one in, but there was no way he was going to win that one, not with the delay. And Bavi is going to be trying to regain that space. Molly to try and prevent anything, but there's already a player close. Cloud gets that headshot as Boone takes care of mid. There's a player lurking in, but the bomb is on its way to A. Boone's made his way to Donut, reveals his position, trying to scare away the T's from making a play perhaps, while his team's allowed to rotate in that downtime. And because the bomb hasn't gone down, so sort of second thoughts are coming through, because you've lost B completely, and HSB is just checking on that, and he's got the right idea, finishes that frag, and now they really have no choice. But because of that kill, it's actually a rotate towards B. HSB thinks that's the furthest player, but that's the lurk player, that's the only player. And they've got no smoke on the T side, so they really have to plant now. It's now or never whether they can get this denial. And will Finn be allowed to get a peek in? It looks like he'll find the timing at the very least. Spots one in, they tucks right behind default. And now out of ammo with the pistol pulled out, and he gets that frag. That's unbelievable, 2-on-2. Revan and Amber fighting to end it here and now. Or will Finn it just be the rifling powerhouse of this team finish it? Doesn't look likely, and indeed it isn't. Victorious SUMUS get this one. 2-0. First map was very close, but once they get to that map pick, it's smooth sailing. And at the first opportunity, they strike to close at 13-6. They're in the grand final. I will see whether the all-Indian Victorious SUMUS or the all-Pakistani Legion team, I believe. Yes. Whether they will be the ones to take it home. Repeat victors for the core of Legion, or a first-time victory for Victorious SUMUS. We'll see which one will happen after the break. Do not go anywhere. Grand Finals coming up shortly.
Close your eyes, I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life. Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I want you? I'm bringing you back to life.
Maybe I lost my way. Maybe you had gone too far. I had nothing left to say. We had left ourselves in the dark. So tell me this, if we left the pieces where they fell, will we have a lot to lose from lying to ourselves? All the times you said to me, the feeling that you felt, we lost it, we lost it. Can we get back the love we had? Get back the love we had. Or are we in love with what we lack? Get back, to get back. Get back the love we had. Get back the love we had. Or are we in love with what we lack? Get back, get back. Get back the love we had. Get back the love we had. Or are we in love with what we lack? Get back. Maybe I lost my way. Maybe you had gone too far. I had nothing left to say. We had left ourselves in the dark. Can we get back the love we had? Get back the love we had. Or are we in love with what we lack? Get back, to get back. Get back the love we had. Get back the love we had. Or are we in love with what we lack? Get back, get back. Get back.
Blindsided, I trusted, fell for you. What a stupid thing to do. Blindsided, high hopes, but they fell away the moment you lied to me. Misguided, led astray, trusted too easy. Blindsided, strung out on the smallest string, had me questioning everything. I don't know where I am now. The pedestal I had you on is crumbling down on the ground. It was all illusion. Where do I go now?
We are live with the pistol round of the grand final. Welcome to a nice and cozy map of terrain. I am so happy to be back here in the chair to cast this grand final versus with Legion versus Victorious SUMUS, India versus Pakistan, other way around in this scenario. And through Ivy, already quite a quick pistol round. As the kills are coming on in. Sorry, I'm just getting accustomed to it. We get to see a little bit of terrain here. Bloody's holding in towards connector, peeking out towards B stairs. Spotting out with the Julie. It's a 1-on-2. He has a minute left to try and fish these T's out, but gets taken down. Razor with the USP picks it up and headshots his opponent, already putting Victorious SUMUS on the map in this grand final. Strong start. We'll see what they can build upon this with. Already a timeout? Or maybe it's a pause. It is a force buy in, so we'll see what these long sight lines can afford for these players. No real aggression yet. Just holding and waiting for any potential pushes. Bloody does push in towards a main. Deep smoke, trying to get control, hold these off angles. Minute on the clock and still no presence really. It's very, very slow played. Oh. Hold on a second. Don't worry about those. I'm gonna have I've accidentally caused an incredible it was an incredible computing error for a moment there, but we should be back and ready to let this one happen. And now with the guns out, we can truly see. Although Legion did end up winning that round. So we'll get the audio back in just a second. Bear with me. There we go. Problem solved, and Legion, in fact, solved their own problem on that one. We should be good to go now with the Glocks in. Legion starting strong, but it is Victorious SUMUS' map pick, so you'd expect them to try and push the issue just a little bit more. Getting aggressive towards main. Bloody gets one before getting traded out. It is a nice one dig from Revan, and HF is going to have to try and follow up on that, trying not to give that gun away. 3 Ts behind that A main in all sorts of angles. One down as Pokemon playing all the way from green. Nade in, across the smoke. Now on the left side is HF. Tries to fish him out. Spots on one, but can't get his gun to unload in time. And Pokemon's running low on ammo as well. They've got to clean it out, but it's not an issue. It gets a little bit close, a little bit dangerous, but at the end of the day, it is fine. Nades in, utility out, and we go again. As Razor starts us out with a kill on that aggression. The B-holes territory of Clouder now. There's Benzine this time. Now, Bloody just had too many angles to take care of, and he goes down. So 3 on 5 now. Up sightline towards the bomb train is just trying to prevent it from getting out of hand, but it looks like it's gonna end up being a save if the CTs can get out of the danger zone. Problem is they don't know where the Ts are coming because the aggression now threw Long Dog into the A bomb site. As HF is still trying to contest this. Very brave from him. He spots one. I can't get the quick shot. He's going to have to re-scope this, but the Ts are encroaching upon his position. Can he find the sightline in time? He just can't get a clean angle. His teammates are fighting. Sweven's getting one. HF finally picks in, gets another quick scope from HF on the bomb site. Fighting, and Ember's the only one left. He can't get the final shot. Ember now on a 1-on-2 clutch. Can he get the headshot? The spray. Oh, it's so close. But the CTs get a 3-on-5 done. HF just dodging in and out. And he gets the job done in the end. Sweven getting him mollied out, tagged down, he has to reposition. Meanwhile, Pokemon this time on the bomb train, as HF is now just dancing up in the B holes, getting that aggression in, getting that frag. Now Benzine in towards Olaf is got the right idea, but so many angles, and he's in big trouble here. CT's eyes on him, he knows that he's in trouble as well. And that Molotov, we saw that bounce straight in the air. And down he goes. Soulmate's the one to take that one down. 4-on-3 CTs, this time in a position of the advantage. Revan taking up his teammates' spot. Can't get the clean shot as well. And I mean, they're just struggling to scale towards the bomb site. Kills are the only way forward, and they managed to do so. Peek in. Ember. Now HF once again has to be the star here. Low player on the enemy side, and he gets the AWP shot. Doesn't care what your health is. 100-0 with that scoped weapon. And HF has really just been putting the damage into Victorious SUMUS. it looks like Swerven's username is Salter. We'll see if I can fix that in the overlay. But in the meantime, of course, U2 set out. Once again, scaling U2 out, but no presence for the T's onto A. CTs have been very good at getting the control, and Flash and Soulmates now trying to prevent the B pop from happening. So holding up a B, Smoke's gonna fade shortly, and two-man B hold's gonna have to be loud and proud, because Soulmate, if he goes down here, everything could be chaos. He gets one, doesn't peek for the second, knows to play it safe, knows that the rotation needs to come in, re-smokes, and now things are gonna get tricky. HF is watching his back while he pays more attention to the stairs. And he does get two before he goes down. Meanwhile, the rotation's already come in, and Bloody just gets it done. 2 kills through the smoke from Connector. And Legion are just looking dominant on this first map, despite the fact that Victorious SUMUS picked it. HF already starting strong. It's just a couple of Tech 9s, and Bloody's in the right position to tag team with Pokemon on the hold here. Bomb will go down momentarily. Just one player remains. Or just two, rather. I thought Ember was a goner, but he's actually just staying alive behind Red. Tagged on down. Oop. Touches his toes. And he's finished off. Here we go. Now matches. Getting it in. Pokemon, another spray down. They're just having a lot of trouble getting into the A bomb site. And even when they can do it, you've got playmakers like Bloody to just go straight through and finish the job. Incredible work from Legion. Just this proactive CT play. Not willing to give up the air bomb site, throwing that constant U2 pressure. And Legion looking dominant. You know, Victorious SUMUS have always struggled in these grand finals to push it over the line. They haven't won one. Whereas this Legion core did indeed win the previous edition, and looking to go back to back in a manner of speaking. And HF already starting off strong. Going on for one, but the B-bomb site is lost. Soulmate goes down as well. Watchful. They know he's been playing up here quite frequently, and Bloody now through Connect is going to have to do a lot more than he's done in the previous rounds. 3 on 4. Does he realize there's one close? That smoke is not going to obscure much. Razor's tucked in. And he could really destroy this entire position. Sultan has now got to swing on through. A lot of damage dealt both ways. Bloody takes care of the close player, but Revan from the backlines is going to sweep on down, get 3 kills. And this is the second round. After all these struggles, finally, Victorious SUMUS finds success over towards B. Quick play, catching the AWP off guard, and finally getting a round of their own. got a little bit of a pause, a little bit of a breather. Got a lot of Legion fans, HF enjoyers. They've just been firing on all cylinders throughout this entire map so far. This time, a lot of presence towards Ivy. Now, this is, you know, Victoria SUMUS going for Ivy is sort of a bold play. We almost never see Ivy presence from T's. And, well, Soulmate's showing you why. If you've got so many players towards Ivy, well, your advantages are going to be found elsewhere across the map for the CTs. They're pushing on through. And, I mean, Bloody's going to try find a chance for a multi-frag here. Or it could go down immediately. Gets one, gets another. That's the multi-frags we know Bloody for. Excelling on this lineup. And Revan's the only one remaining. Sultan gets one, and I'm not sure he's really got much to do. I mean, Bloody does go down in the Molotov, but there's a player tucked behind that, and Pokemon takes him down. And Legion, not, you know, deterred by that Victoria SUMUS B hit, keep it strong. And honestly, this T-side has been really lacking from Victoria SUMUS. A lot of heavy A play with not enough successful map control and scaling to back it up. And again, we see a Bloody just... I mean, he takes a lot of damage this time around, so he does fall back, but still a stronghold overall. Pokemon now on top of Red, trying to make that play. And they've heard him aggressing. I'm surprised that this is... You know, this is the level of confidence that the team's playing at right now, where Pokemon's just allowed to be here. They don't even check for it. The trade is in. Clouder gets one, but it's immediately traded by Sultan. And, I mean, Sultan and HF now just tag team duo. Bloody's been given the All Bogdan's Law is enforced, and Zoltan's pushing through here. He actually even tags a player through that smoke. That's the level of aggression. He doesn't even fall back blind, but the bomb is still dropped. Sultan, it's his turn to multi-frag. Still holding, and that may be his undoing. The round's not over yet. HF has to not fall, and that's what he does. So now Bloody low health on the orb. Good thing is that it is an orb on the other side. Soulmate's on that wrap. Bloody gets that frag. Now it's down to Razor, and Razor gets one. Needs another. Knows where the player is. But can he actually get a peek that succeeds here? Bloody's on 2 health. Any bullet would take him out. Well, the PP buys him through mid doors does too. That may not. But this AK sure will. If he can find the timing. Where has he gotten off to? Razor. He's got the right idea. Oh, but you just can't find the information. 20 seconds left. He's going for the kill. If he runs for the bomb now, he doesn't really have time unless he fakes it out. And they're all Bloody on 2 HP. 2 frags with the AWP. 10 rounds on the half. Dominant performance for Legion. Making it look like Train used to be so CT-sided. Train is not this CT-sided in CS2. The Ts have plenty of opportunities afforded to them. It's just that Victoria SUMUS couldn't find that map control anywhere. They couldn't get into the A bomb site if their life depended on it. It was close rounds and around towards the B bomb site where they actually found that success. The pistol rounds were, well, if anything has to happen, it has to be now. Benzene behind E-Box, blind and taken out. Bloody starting off as they've been going this entire time. Under Heaven now. Ember's got to get one, gets another. Nearly taps onto a third. Multi-fragging, leveling the playing field. Needs to do even more if this round is to be Victoria SUMUS's. Revan in towards Long Dog. It's not clean, but he does get one. And now Ember, bombs planted, doesn't get the frag. They knew where Revan was, and he's just doubling down on this aggression. Does he realize? He spots the foot, but you can't kill a player like that. He's just gonna fall back. That's very clever positioning from Pokemon. The headshots being the only thing that wins the round. Oh, and Revan nearly had it too, but his old coach, his former teammate, outsmarts him on that one. And that's the kind of player with cerebral game sense. Intentional foot bait, I'm calling it, to get that 11th round. enforced by in, I mean, they just don't have the rounds to play for this. So we'll see what can get done. Pistol is close towards main. U2 is out. Hold on a second, there's an opportunity here. They can pick up the gun. They can go on an aggressive, but he doesn't pick up the gun. He goes for the full swing, tries to capitalize on an opportunity that just doesn't exist. Ember and Clouder do get multi-frags though. The B halls have been cleared up. Hold on a second, this round is more than possible. This round is probable. What is happening? HF is given the better gun. He's on more health. And he does provide that opportunity. Meanwhile, Pokemon is just trying to bait on low health. Trust in his play. HF has been hot and ready. Tagged on down. 40 seconds, 2 low health players. Both sort of hiding behind the bomb train right now. Slow encroachment, but it doesn't work. Raven gets the frag. And as he picks up the gun, the overlay is outdated, I believe, by the way. Not much we can do about that one. As Ember swings on in, finishes the job. And the Pistols find the timings in towards B, pick up the guns, and really get the job done. And you know, listen, it's a there's a lot going on. You know, I'm running this whole show by myself. I appreciate the feedback and the support, especially for regions that don't often get that, you know, prime time viewership, but I'd like to be here. And this side hold, Benzine's looking to recreate that aggression. The T's are in fact encroaching towards B with these pistols. Benzine finds nothing there, so it's gonna have to be either a wrap around or all on Clouder. And if it's all on Clouder, then there's a serious opportunity that things could just spiral out of control. It all depends on that timing. Now he's got a teammate. Raven's now here, but it's still, you know, there is a deagle. Pokemon could find that one tap. He could get his Master Ball ready and willing to go. Raven doesn't get that initial control, but he does find it in the end. Bomb should be denied. Clouder does that. And it is only the Deagle left. Pokemon hoping to get one. Doesn't find that. It's almost like those map practice simulators with the bots pre-firing you. Yes, I do believe Legion is better than Team Vitality, of course. I mean, what is it, 34 best of 3s in a row or something? Might work. They've never seen HF on LAN. Hold. Give us a moment. Things are getting a little bit intense. Things are getting a bit heated. We good? We may be good. It's a bit of loss, but nothing we can't handle. 3 or 4, Legion trying to find an opportunity. Trying to find those one-on-one duels. Ember's tagged on down. Oh, we're good, we're good. Okay. Thankful for that. Bloody does get a headshot. He is on A. He has control. The CTs are fighting him, so it could have had monumental knock-on effects, but HF is now the only one remaining. He has the bomb. That's bold at best. But he does get one. If he gets the second kill, the rank could be on. By that, I mean the rank could be 1. I did not realize how deep he had gotten. Revan was the only one left at that point. And this comeback, I mean, it's not impossible. You see the droplets on the knife. That's a classic. Revan. Oh, he flashed in. He can't get the frag. He can't see it. He didn't know. How could he have known? And Bloody is going to give him a taste of that deagle with that shot. Bob not committed yet, but this Ivy presence has got the CTs wondering. Has got them a little bit uncomfortable. Losing this round would really set them back after all that progress, after this potential comeback. And Benzine's on top of E-Box. Gets off it now, but that's going to be a, you know, sound cue given over. 5v4. Razor's probably first to receive. He could be caught off guard here. There could be a timing. And there is indeed Pokemon. Crash 1D gets the job done. Now Benzine's got to get this one done quick because there's a lot of T's at every angle and he can't get more than one. CTs now have to push on forwards. Ember has that sight line. Could prevent it. It's a 1-on-3. First shot misses. The lineup, oh, it's not pretty. And the pistol whips it out. Pokemon. These 1Ds, man. Where did he get it from? Bloody, of course, to open it. But it's Pokemon to get those mid-round frags and make the difference. And that's 12 found. Heavy Uto in, it's down to 0, of course, and towards Olaf. Pokemon is ready and waiting to receive it. Gets one, gets another. That's Pokemon for you. Nearly 3. So it's a 3-on-4. Best case scenario for Legion. And they've already given it up. They know where they're going. There's only one path to success, and it's towards B for free. Now, the bomb is not yet planted. They have to figure that one out. Cloud is on this flank. He could get some real damage done. Only gets one, and it is traded. He has no idea where they're shooting at him from. He is out of practice, and Revan's now got to clutch this. Gets the first one in the 1-on-3 attempt. Nade in his face. Chipped on down. Bomb's now getting planted on A. Oh, and he doesn't even have his gun out. And that's Legion taking map 1. Dominant fashion. Never let their foot off the gas. We'll see if Victorious SUMUS can bring it back on their opponent's map pick of Nuke, which I'm very excited to be bringing to you. Right after this, don't go anywhere. If you enjoyed the energy of Legion winning this, well, they should be on track to win the next one. Be a dominant back-to-back core. See you after this, don't go anywhere. And we are live with the pistol round of the second map. Legion dominant on the first. But can they follow it up on the second? We'll see on Nuke, which is their map pick, of course. Pistols jumped up on Silo. Oh, no. Not again. Oh, no, we're all good. Jumping on down, Benzine gets that first one. We've got player on down towards lower. The CTs end up succeeding. Benzine clearing outdoor. Squeaky is theirs. Leander's card wraps around. Ember and Pokemon with those Julies get jobs done easy. And it's an even spread of frags. One each as Victorious SUMUS with a clean ADR sheet as we move on to the second round. No bomb plant, but still considering a force by Legion, looking to test Victorious SUMUS easy and early, not trying to let them build momentum, let them build control in this game. Maybe towards ramp would be the play. These Tech 9s, of course, struggle to find much impact anywhere else. Couldn't run around, wrap around to Mini on outside, of course. Razor chucks on the smoke, but he needs to get his gun now. Gets one done. Soulmate tried to get out, tried to get cheeky with it, but that smoke is still not enough to actually obscure the vision. So Razor can prevent the vent drop here. T's are going to have to find another avenue of attack, and it is going to be towards ramp. Two-man setup, Clouder and Benzine, the FAMAS hold. In fact, they're just letting the clock run out here. Bloody trying to find one. Spots him out. Mutual exchange of info. And it will be towards ramp. Cloud is going to receive through the smoke. 40 seconds. They know they got to get the bomb down soon. Clouder retreats. Bait and switch setup as Benzine is still here. They both drop down as the T's extend forwards. But is it going to be a wraparound? It looks like it is. They hear two drop down. They think we could go, hey, Pokemon gets a 1-dig. Things are getting heated. Hey, bomb site is open for the bomb plant. And heaven is theirs. Bloody is just causing chaos. His bullet runs out. Desperate plays. 3-on-3. One player on site. Cloud is clearing it out from heaven. Is spotting it out. Sees what info we can get. Knows just one towards Mini. And HF clears it out. Vent corner is clear as well. It's a 1-on-1. And this defuse, actually, he could just stick it. But he doesn't have a kit. He isn't confident. And he just reveals his information. That's not hidden, is it? Can't Pokemon see? No? He just gives up. He just doesn't peek. He just runs away. I have no idea why he didn't peek that. I mean, it's rare that round that I could witness is leaving me completely baffled there. Did he think that there was not enough time and he just ran? If not, why would you at least not try to damage the inferior CT economy by hanging around, preventing the save or anything? Like, I mean, a lot of assumptions went there and it did not end up playing in Legion's favor. So a 2-0 start, and the force buy is going to continue because the bomb plant was found. Sultan's going to be trying and spotting with this FAMAS. Spoils of war. Ember's hearing all this. It's dropping down. Meanwhile, a lot of outside presence. We'll see what Benzine can spot. There's going to be a lot on his plate. Sultan's going to be spotting him. And it is a multi-fact. Revan from Garage is going to get 3. But Sultan's into the bomb side. The bomb is dropped, though. Revan thinks he's stuck. His teammate's going to be able to help him out on that if they reaggress. Soulmate and Sultan. 2-on-3, Revan's low. This is very doable. They just need to play together. That's Clouder to take that one out from hell. And the FAMAS betrays him. Not enough damage in that bullet. And Revan 4K. This is where I would do the replay of the Revan highlight, but that technology is beyond me at the minute. In fact, I don't even know how it is done. The game is not paused, by the way. Everything is chill. You have to clarify this thing sometimes, but we should be good to go once all the little technical issues have been resolved. It's been a lot of great plays in Victorious SUMUS, despite the fact that Legion have been, you know, giving him everything really, been rotating around the map. I mean, that Revan multi-kill highlight is really something. You're gonna have to imagine it. Envision in your mind how he looked getting those kills from Garage, tucked in and then swinging out. Nuke is a very hard map to observe. I may want to, mention that. Oh. Let the bodies hit the floor, maybe? We still pausing. We're still waiting. It's all good. Caution, forklift trucks. Guys, put your favorite food in the chat right now. We gotta get some interaction somehow. We've got lively conversations have been happening. We've got a couple of people saying stuff. Cause I'm getting hungry. But if Victorious SUMUS win this map, we go into a third. I can save my hunger with Counter-Strike. I got some snacks. I can tide my, my hunger a little bit. But I don't want to crack it open now because the game is gonna just crack on. Let's put it that way. Oh no. Okay, we're getting to the point where we may have to go to a technical or a break of some kind. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
don't wanna want you. Why do I want you back? Don't wanna want you. Why do I?
We are back. Whatever tech issues existed have been resolved. We're seeing if Victoria's SUMUS can continue this dominant CT side. I say that with an asterisk. It's only dominant in the round score. It's been pretty close rounds. Force buys all over the place. Ramp play is building up. Cloud is boosted over and they've got another tag team setup, but this time Revan's there to receive. Sultan gets secure outside, but the play is already starting. Revan's trying to rotate just in time. Clouder, you have to get more. Can't just go down 2 kills. I'm not sure if that's enough because the rest of your team has collapsed in the meantime. Bomb is going down and it's just down to Razor. He's actually in the right position, but as soon as the first kill goes down, it should just be the end of it. There you go. Running straight to B, and they've got players to contain him. He's actually escaped, and he could go to ramp. Hold on a second. Now, because he's not going for the round, it's not going to matter, but he could have actually gone to ramp and tried something tricky, but of course, you know, they don't know what we know, and Legion get their first round. It's a nice little bit of timing, and there you can finally see some of the reason why they may have picked this map, because it's that outside pressure, get that rotation attention from the ramp players. Ramp players, you know, they started with a 2-man ramp setup, so that's already a little bit, you know, extra pressure there, but just dismantling that setup for half a second, timing that push in tandem, catching the rotating player, it gets them that round.
Terrorists win.
And so Legion looking to build from this first round, and well, it's looking pretty good because these MP9s and FAMAS, you know, combo, 3 of a kind, you might say. It's not the prettiest guns you could have. Benzin's already forced down, pushed towards corner. Squeaky's blown open, he could be dying at any moment. His teammate's smoke saves his behind, and he's allowed to get out, tucks himself into the vent. Drops down 2 lower. Brave should be playing the pixel gap, especially against all these AKs, but should be okay. A minute on the clock and still not really much presence. No map control taken by the Ts. Info gathered, sure, here and there, but they really don't know where the CTs are. They have no idea of the rotations because they have not pushed really anywhere. Just now they're exploring outside. They're trying to, you know, play this wraparound. Ember is just, you know, tasked with a lot. Spotting this, spotting that. Spots one out, commits to the fight, and actually gets that kill. That's an incredible effort from the FAMAS. Almost a second. That's way too much. Far too much damage. And now Clouder's solo on this side. He could actually get a couple of kills here. Bomb was dropped outside. And he's gonna have to win this round. 14 seconds. They don't have time to check it. He could get both of these kills. He could end the round right here. Oh, it's really messy. It's really messy, but the trade is there. Benzine's there. He should just run. There's no way they can get the bomb down. Benzine's won the round. Oh, wait. Does he have time? The audio decing there, but I mean, you can see the timer tick tock down. Benzine wins the round just by existing. And that's the problem with not having map control so late in the round. 40 seconds, you're going out, getting outside control for a wrap into the A bomb site. You don't know where anybody is. And you don't have time to clear all these tight angles to get information of, you know, there's a player tucked in garage, there's a player in hell. You didn't have that map control. That's just what happens. Pokemon gets the first kill. Soulmate. Oh, he stuck himself in a fight that was really labored. And Benzine, what is going on here? These pushes are just left, right, and center. What is happening? Why does he do that? He thinks that nobody's going to come and trade that frag of bombs there. And that, oh my god. That was, I'm sorry that we reached your POV in time to witness that MP9 spray. Now 1-on-2, it's very winnable. Will they expect yet another regress? They will not! And the round is won by Ember's MP9, third time's the charm. Everybody's pushing into lobby. Nobody knows what's going on the side of Legion or Victorious Swimmers, really. But the round is won nonetheless. And the money is very, very, you know, dilapidated and terrible for Victorious Swimmers because these rounds have been close and it's been effort after effort, let's say it that way. Molly in. This time outside presence early. They're learning that lesson. What is he doing? He's just running around. Revan's going to get that frag and it is traded. But Ember's hearing all this from Mini. He hears that there's one to his left and he doesn't. Oh, he's just too many angles to worry about. Left, right, center gets taken out. Races behind. If he tucks in here, maybe they don't check him again. But the Molotov should do the work for him, and Pokemon multi-frag does seal the deal. And this time, that early control, despite, you know, that jumping chaotic attempt, it allows him to get the information. It allows those frags to be traded out. That's that positioning and sequencing that you need to have. Pistols now. As previously stated, the economy is not pretty, and you know we can watch this. Oh, let's see. Can we watch this from a better POV? Can I give you the closest thing to a cinematic here? It's about as good as you can get it. Pokemon shooting gallery, aimbots practice. He's been shooting them. He's a bit of a stat pattern in that situation, but you know, presumably he's the IGL, so we let it slide. IGL, probably best overall player. He's kind of the Blitz of Pakistan, if we have to really put a name to what it is that he's doing here. Raven's got the AWP now. Where does he find his impact? He may not himself know where to find the impact. Great nade. And he spots it out, gets it thanks to the nade damage. That might have been what made it possible in the first place. And taps on in as Benzine tries to spam on down. Sultan's trying to find an angle here. Why is the outside so bright? Was it always this bright? That's an aside. And he finds the garage player, takes him down. That's Revan. And he fakes the jump out and gets that kill. Sultan's just doing a lot of work right now. Even getting the third kill. That's insane from Sultan to clear out the bomb site like that. 3 kills in the round. Looked away from the flash. Could have been on for another. But in fact, it's the CTs at multifrag. Peek on that flash. Razor now. Oh, he nearly had that finishing touch. Bloody needs to pick up the bomb. Bomb is lost in A. 50 seconds. He may as well just wait here, fake to rotate out. Sooner or later, the VSCD players are going to have to look elsewhere. Now they've sort of split the difference here. The instant peek is what's going to net him the frag. And just uncertainty from every peek. You can see it. He didn't know. And how could he? And so well played. They don't separate. They still sort of stay stacked and ready. And it's a 6-3. I mean, relatively good half already from VS. They can get a couple more. They can start to build that CT buffer. Timeout done. Legion need to figure out where they want to go. Now that they've, you know, well, why does Revan not have an AWP in this round? They couldn't pick it up positionally. I guess they couldn't reach it actually. It was near credit card area, and then You know, that's unlucky because they've been struggling financially this entire time. So the fact that they can't do that. Revan's bold. What is going on here? An incredibly bold play punished by HF. Absolutely demolished. And Ember's trying to make up for lost ground here towards Credit Card. He's going to have to swing sooner or later to get that space. Clouder gets one. And Ember swings around, uses the smoke as cover to get Sultan down. And Cloud has just been farming these ramp walkouts and rotating pretty well. 2-on-4 now. Bomb is... It's not impossible for the bomb plant to go down, but... You know, you can see a vent drop into a bomb plant situation here. Pokemon is allowed to peek through and drop down. The problem is his teammate is just nowhere. And if they can do it together... Oh, did he not see it? I think his teammates are telling him there was somebody towards heaven. And there's the vent drop. We've been waiting for this the whole time. I mean, I'm surprised he's not immediately going for the bomb plant. The longer he waits, the more chance that somebody's rotated to prevent his peak here. 30 seconds. He's afforded the safe plant. His teammates are meeting him. That's HF to stomp into the vents. We'll see if Pokemon can make it out. Fakes the retreat, but now he's revealed his position. He's got to get HF to back him up here. Can't get the instant headshot, so it's all down to HF. Gets one. 1-on-4. Spots a second. Can do it. Tag down low. Would be the ace clutch from HF. He needs to get this one down. Flash in. Completely blinded. They've got no more utility to block him, though, so it needs to be the frag. Naden to break the door. They don't have a kit. They don't have a kit. Oh, but he can't get the kill through that door as cover. Razor just messes with his aim enough to get the job done. And it's a strong effort. It would have been the ace if he had done it as well. But instead, it's going to be Victorious SUMUS picking up the AWP and the AK. Clouder, magnificent half so far. 14 frags. It's just been, you know, rotating outside and through ramp. Playing essentially half the map has been his domain so far. As there's been a lot of frags everywhere, basically, from him. And again, full AK's out, buying down to 0. Limited utility, so they're going to have to make this play with what they can afford. And Revan, for now, his sightline's blocked. It's going to be the outside walk. Peppered by the CTs. Oh, doesn't know how close he was. Otherwise, he would have held it. And there is a player to receive. That's Benzine, who has dropped down to curtail, but he's playing quite far back, just jump spotting. Clouder's already in B. Benzie may be dead if we return to it, but no, he's good. Still waiting to receive, tucked in this corner. Will he be checked? Oh, it's not pretty. The Jiggle Peak baits him. But Clouder tucked in this corner. Oh, they spam him out, but there's no connection. They may not check this. Ember and Revan have gotten frags. The distraction frags are key. And Clouder peeks in. He knows what to do. The spray transfer is immaculate. And that's the job done. Legion had the right idea. They had the right positioning even to get it done. And they got an opening kill on the bomb site. But they just couldn't put together the rest of the round. And really, that's just poor coverage to not be covering the only place that could possibly deny the bomb from there. You know, there's a lot on his plate, of course, trying to cover the double doors as well, limited positioning. And again, buying down to 0, this time running straight in. Mac 10 out. Does he get the frag? He does. Another one is on the plate, and he does do it. Soulmate double kill opens the bomb site just like that. Only thing that consistently works on Nuke, no matter what team you're on. Rush A, straight through hut. And Revan, I mean, listen, this is chaos. He may even get knifed here. No scope does not connect. The Deagle does. That's an 8-4 half. His Legion get that final round. Almost a necessity, considering, I mean, Victorious SUMUS were looking shaky throughout this entire half, but every single time it was a moment of question in the earlier stages. They won those close rounds, and then towards the latter, it seemed like Legion didn't know what to do. They didn't have a picture of how the rounds were supposed to end up. They had a start, but not a finish. And you can thank Clouder for some of those crucial CT rounds. Now into the pistol, we'll see what they can, you know, pick up on this CT side. Benzene through hut. He's already out. Nobody's looking. They just didn't think that there was a possibility that somebody would walk through hut. They traded. It works. Soulmate in through ramp, gets one, traded down. 3-on-3. Bomb is going lower, finally, towards B. Minute 20, so not necessarily a rush, but they're here before the rotate is. Bloody is already here. Bomb is being escorted. HF and Bloody, quick to be, you know, a preventative measure, but the bomb is still not planted. What is going on? Finally, they find a way. And Bloody is just spamming away. They've got this tag team push. HF and Bloody. They get the headshots. Oh my god, simultaneous frags. And the much needed pistol comeback starts now. But honestly, you can thank Pokemon for just getting those taps on in.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
And on the CT side, I mean, you're looking for HF to continue. If he can get this AWP in early, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just a low buy and, you know, you can guarantee the AWP next round. You have a comeback to make ground with. Start with the AWP as soon as you can and then make it happen. Legion, of course, deciding what to do. HF buying all the way down with an Armored M4. I'm not sure about the Armored M4 buy, you know, but if you're expecting a force buy, I think it makes sense. But it seems like it might be the hero gun from Benzene. Probably the last guy I would give a hero gun in this situation. 5 at 12, 50 ADR, not really your hero in any sense of the word, but, you know. The short core, looking call his shots. And maybe it's what you need. Sometimes it's the reverse psychology, you know? It's the Zeus, AK, simple Deagle situation. And it seems like it's a force back across the board, in fact. MP9 from us, but otherwise pretty well equipped on the CT side. Buying all the way down. Flash hit for nobody. That's a classic. When you can hit tab and see your enemies flash at the end of the game and think to yourself, ah, I've done something. But really, you haven't done anything. Not saying Pokemon's doing that, but, you know. The best of us do it. He's got a lot on his plate right now. Nobody else is looking outside at all. And he hears this, but doesn't really know how deep the rabbit hole goes. And it goes deep, my friend, because Benzene's already towards almost spawn. And Pokemon has no idea. He's looking for her. He's actually cerebral enough. He spots out the player. Gets that first frag. They've got tag team set up here. Bloody spotted another in garage. And with that reload, it's actually a swing in, and it's a bait and switch setup that just works wonders in Mini. Cloud are the only one remaining now. And I don't think it's going to be anything to write home about. MP9 with a superior SMG beats out the Mac 10. And Legion, keep the rear alive, get the best guns out of it. It's exactly what you'd want. Still no AWP. But of course, probably next round it'll be a priority if Bloody can just drop that one over. Couple of digs. Nothing to write home about. Razor's just trying to spot on out, but nobody's outside willing to take that bait. Just a lot of players looking for cheeky angles and doing fun stuff. Benzene, I'm surprised he's going for these sorts of buys, but I guess if you want to get your mojo up, you've got to try a lot of things. And down he goes. Down everybody goes, really. The Glock can't get it done. Legion are making this happen. So far, so good. And this 3-0 starts much more convincing than Victoria SUMUS on their own side. There it was a couple of close force bars that really made him sweat, but here, I mean, job's getting done. And still no ult, but I guess, you know, if you're winning rounds, why change anything that happens? HF was a monster on the last map, but, you know, don't mess with a good thing. And Soulmate's definitely not messing with it. Gets a kill on Clouder before the smoke blooms. Clouder thought he could get cheeky with it, get aggressive on positioning. Not to be the case. Pokemon facilitating his own peak. Spots one out, gets the dink. There is a nade. Doesn't find him. The retreat is fast. Benzene on the orb. I don't like it, but it has to be done. I'm sorry, Benzene. I mean, it's just a rough day. Happens to all of us, really. But he's got the right idea. He's got the right idea, but I mean, just the greed on that angle. Razor gets one, Razor gets another. We've seen Razor on these lurks before, but I mean, a 1-on-5 lurk would be a magnificent attempt. And I mean, it started on the wrong foot from a rogue kill through ramp, but sort of just continues. And this time around, it's going to have to be the Tech-9 push. Another A-Rush, people. Will this one succeed? Place your bets right now. Oh, it's a vent drop instead. But is it just one vent drop? Where are the CTs predicting this one to go? Because there's a player in the vents. But does that mean anything? The door is just open blatantly. They're not making any bones about this. They're trying to raise a big old flag. Say that we're here. We're going to go to the B-bomb site. HF is waiting. First shot bait works on him. He runs, he nades himself, and it doesn't really matter because he dies to a Tech-9 headshot before anything even goes further beyond that. Soulmate, left and right, does he do it? He only does once. Pokemon behind the bomb site gets the first as well, and it seems like he's the one to shut it down. Great positioning as always. 23-9, ridiculous from Pokemon, dragging his team back into the lead and perhaps to the victory if SUMUS can, you know, continue that kind of performance. Not to really, you know, drag on them that much. It was a nice try. And I mean, if Victorious SUMUS are a team, capital T team, this is capital F firepower from Legion. They've got some serious individuals. HF was just a star on that previous map, and now you got Pokemon demolishing. And if Sultan can get those sort of, I want to call it Azontics-like, where you're not doing that impressive scoreboard. Pokemon, why would you break the nade and then leave? Nobody was there to pick on that trade. I don't know. That was weird. Anyway, sorry. You gotta think about it sometimes. Some things just don't make sense. 23-9. He's deserving of pretty much every accolade you could give him. So I don't think it's really like, you know, much you could do on that, but at the end of the day, Legion looking to do this in 2. But this round from Victorious SUMUS going against that narrative, of course. Bomb in through Mini, but they're going to the bomb site that's more defended. So can they actually, you know, use their 40 seconds to wrap properly instead of giving it all away? Bloody here gives away one bit of positioning. Sultan as well. Pokemon going through. What is going on? He went through the mini smoke, finds one, finds someone, turns around, gets the kill from Heaven. The Rafters goes down, and these CTs have done it. Is this a 3v5? What is going on? Revan needs to clutch just 20 seconds. Spots that one, but the second crush speaks into him, takes him down. And I don't know how this keeps happening. How is Pokemon getting away with these frags? Through the mini smoke. He's finding the timings that he just knows nobody's watching for. It's unbelievable. And if they win this, I mean, he can lift the, you know, virtual trophy, you can say it that way, on his back. Not that the team is necessarily struggling, but I mean, if you're seeing a situation like this, you got to thank him, you know? That's one of those where you go for a team dinner after this and he doesn't have to pay for the food, you know? Victorious SUMUS have to really think about this. Buying down to 0, limited util, trusting their aim. But that's really not been the, you know, no disrespect, but Benzine, Ember, Razor, all negative. Even Revan's negative, just barely. And Cloud is the only one that's really individually impressed. HF has got a lot of work to do. One player spotted out the nade before the smoke even lands, but Pokemon, this time it's cancelled out. Benzine's confidence finally risen. And Soulmate now, in this corner, will they check him? Will they spam it? People spam their smoke all the time just to give him a little bit of a warning, but Soulmate retreats off of that. And Benzine does go down. He gets one. Flash and drop back, he hears the steps. But sticks around a little bit. Very brave, and for that he will pay the price. Razor takes down HF, who is just looking for that Hell Ingress, preventing the full wraparound, but it's going to be his downfall. And both CTs are nowhere near the play. It's going to have to be a save if they don't aggress now. They have time before the bomb gets planted to try and, you know, cast out their fishing rod, see what bites.
Bomb has been planted.
Bloody's still looking, still fishing, still thinking. Sultan's close, so once Bloody finds something, Sultan's gonna spring. It's just a matter of Bloody finding that something, because they gotta hurry up. They have kits, but there's a lot of angles they need to clear. And they have smokes as well. Okay, that's step one. HF is gonna start swinging now. Or Sultan, rather. But the time is seriously ticking. One is spotted. They got both kills. It's all down to Revan, and that's the round. Incredible use of time. Playing with the team. Waiting for Bloody's contact, and then Sultan swings, finds the player completely exposed through the window. And that's Legion putting their mark on the round. You know, Pokemon gets taken out, they say we can do it too. Two rounds away from winning it 2-0. Legion, strong CT side comeback. In fact, Victorious SUMUS, I don't think I've won a single T-side round. It's not looking pretty. Yeah, that's right. Not a single one. That's a quick little check for you. These plans, I mean, now they finally, you know, getting a player down to secret. They've already got a player watching for this, though. Bloody can just swing out here if he's aware enough. I'm not sure he is being checking for this as a player. Right there, and he does it. Revan. But HF is looking for that trade now. Can at least confirm the exit of secret, if not the entry into it. And Soulmate spots one out. Nearly gets the second, but Cloud is there to trade. And now Revan is wondering whether he should back up his teammates or... Oh my god. Benzine didn't realize there was an opportunity there and goes down pretty quick. 3-on-3. If Revan wants to go down, there's a lot of players to face him. If he wants to go up, he's being watched. But the rest of his team is pretty much free to roam the entirety of the map, apart from, you know, lower and outside. So if they just walk... Oh, now. The Revan goes down. It was almost vital that he stayed alive, but... This 2-on-3 is going to be dicey. Planting safe. Oh, he missed it. He missed his smoke. It's gonna work. It's gonna do something, but I don't think it's gonna do what they think it's gonna do. It's gonna allow him to aggress on into him. What can Ember get done here? Why is he watching the smoke he threw? A lot of questions, but Cloud is gonna have to be the one who clutches it. Gets the first, gets the second. The diffuser's being stuck. Does he think about it? The diffuser's gotten off. Pokemon. Does he bite? He bites. Why does he? Oh, Clouder. He bit so hard he had to commit to the swing, and by then it was too late. Pokemon clutching it to bring him to 12. Legion continue this flawless CT half. And VS can't get anything done on their T side. AKs for the possibly final round. Benzine escapes, but HF is already starting off as he means to continue and complete it. Pokemon headshot kill through smoke, and that doesn't summarize the entirety of what's going on right now. And Sultan is literally on the roof, just throwing caution to the wind, finishing the job right here, right now. I don't even know where to look. So worried about all these angles. Benzine isn't lower, but the bomb is... I'm not sure where it is. Razor biting on that so aggressively. What is going on? Oh my. This is not how you want to be losing a map. But he is taken out eventually. Play to distract. 4 on 3. If Clouder can hold his nerve, he could have a lot more... Oh, with that noise! That noise is everything they need. HF peeking in. It's not a favorable AWP angle, but... it's all you need, and now it's just down to Benzine as Pokemon gets another headshot. And that's all she wrote. Legion are your champions of Dust2IN Masters 23. Yet again, Pakistani squad taking down the best of what India has to offer. Strong maps across the board. HF in that first map, and then Pokemon in that second to just wrap it up. Bring it home. Commiserations to Victoria's SUMUS, who just couldn't get things started. It felt like they had a strong half, and then pretty much T-sides were never in play. Couldn't form a coherent plan. Always getting disrupted by that CT aggression, so they are your winners. Thank you very much for joining us on that journey. You know, it was a bit choppy in that first series, but I think second series we were like more or less pretty good. That's all I've got for you today. As always, yeah, thank you to Dust2IN, you know, keeping the tournaments in the region. Not just India, South Asia, you know, all sort of representation is there. We've seen that Asian mixed squad, of course, in Dona that we saw in the semi-final. And that's all from me, you know. I'm just happy that we got some new fresh maps. As always, I'm caster, commentator, analyst, whatever you want me to be, backpackbrain. And thank you for being a part of it. See you guys in the next iteration. Keep enjoying Counter-Strike and, well, enjoy the player break. We'll see you next month. Enjoy.